Hello guys, how's it going? I'm back. It's been quite a move day. That's not true. What happened is that I had just had a little meeting. Had it going on more than I expected. And we're back. Important thing is we're back. I have a big headache. I don't know why. Just put the camera right on. Oh my god. It's so ugly. You know, some days I'll just trim my hair someday. For now, I stuff my hair inside my cap. That's how it's been last two just trimmings actually. That he said just personally I didn't bet this with anyone, but I said that I wanted to make my trim my hair when I get a job. I've got no job going on. Well, I have a job, but it's really hard to treat it like that. It's not that I don't want to do anything. Oh, so they show the camera. Let's go back to the mood of trying to get this book ended finally. So no more dilation. Delay. I think we've completed the writer program to print a histogram of the length of words in its input successfully with a limit of 30 words of 30 characters, and also the writer program to print a histogram of the frequencies of different characters in its input. I of course chose the easiest to work with, easier to work with, which are the digits 1 to 9. All done. Now we're gonna go ahead with the 1.7 chapter. Let me see how many chapters we have left. Okay, not too many, but they all have. Okay, no, I think we can do this. We can do this. So okay, let's now talk about functions. I want to use tablet because I don't think I will be able to make much. So so yeah, let's show the tablet. What's it doing? In C, a function is equivalent to a subroutine or function in Fortran, or a procedure or function in Pascal. Kind of reminds me of how when we consider subroutine, it's basically, at least in C80 processor. I don't know if it's in general in assembly that it is seen that way. But basically, subroutine is like a checkpoint, you could say. Because I will consider this the basis of every processor in existence, which I don't know if it's true or not, just because I haven't filled my hands inside. I don't know the Intel. I think it doesn't use the 886 instruction set anymore, I believe. Let's say they use something else. Let's say it meant one. Let's say this is the A instruction set. Well, I don't know what SSTA instruction set, but when I think about how processors work, they work sequentially. How else? Well, let's not think about that. They work sequentially. So of course, we talk about a program. It is basically a set of instructions that go from A to B. Thing is, usually, you besides setting some part for the heap, I think it's called in English. You also have the program itself. Then you have locations where you can store things. Um, I guess this is like my perspective is from devices with small memories. So there's not really much of a ROM, or not ROM, but RAM. I'm confused. Well, let's forget about it for now. Basically, let's say that when they say routines, that's what I think about. A checkpoint where you jump to start a, they say, a stack of code to run sequentially, yada yada yada, and so on. That's implementation. Encapsulation computation without worrying about its implementation. So it's basically treating functions as a big box, like a black box. I think that's the easier way to say it. Has computation inside, in which its implementation is abstract, or at least at the moment of invocation, because you then have to define it. With properly designed function, it is possible to ignore how a job is done. Knowing what is done is sufficient. See, it makes use of functions easy, convenient, and efficient. You'll often see a short function defined and called only once, just because it clarifies some piece of code. What? So far we have used only functions like printf, getChar, and putChar that have been provided for us. That's true. That's true. That's truth. That's true. That's true. We have, well, besides main, we have only used printf, getChar, and putChar. Since it has no exponentiation operator like the... Oh, so Fortran takes over, or the opposite. Python takes over what Fortran did. Let's illustrate the mechanics of function defined by writing a function power to raise an integer to positive integer power n. We can also, well, that's in a Python. We could override, I guess, no, I'm doubting, because you could override what's that called, the polymorphism, or function overload, something like that. Basically, defining a operation and defining its effects depending on its types that are operating with. I didn't want to put solve phrase here, but whatever. This function is in a practical explanation short since it has only positive powers of a small integer, so it is good enough for illustration. What will it return if it is an empty function? Or do I have to declare it first? What? I have to declare it 2 times? Okay, I'm confused. It's also used with ints. Interesting. Oh, that too. For example, if I used whatever, I guess you get the point where I said function. I don't know if the name is function overloading actually. Yeah, well, it works as I will have. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. So basically, the structure is type, which is the one that's going to be returned. Then the name of the function and the arguments, and then function statements, I guess. Every time I go back to yesterday. I'm trying to diffuse what's over here. Oh, on the return statement actually. All decorations and statements string. Okay. Function definitions can appear in any order and in one source file or several. I'll do no function. I'm still between files. Oh, okay. I don't know why did it say this. Like it says definitions, like you can only define a function. Okay, that makes sense. How would you do that? You can overload, I guess. I don't know if that is true here in C, or you have a single type of function. I don't know. It says if several programs appears in several files, you may have to say more to compile and load it than if it all appears in one, which is something I already knew. But there's an operating system matter, no language attribute. Oh. For the moment, we will assume that both functions are in the same file, so whatever you have learned running C programs will still work. Obviously, in all functions will give integer value. Well, that's really hard to. No, actually not. I was about to say that almost everything is treated like like an integer here, but that is not true because floats are not integers, of course. So that immediately rules it out. And also, arrays are not exactly are not integers. Even array integers are not integers. I mean, in memory, like in real encoding. Well, in encoding, I don't know. Encoding from at least from C to assembly. I guess that depends then on the compiler and also on the infrastructure architecture of CPU. That of course depends on the CPU and so on. It says the first line of power itself declares the parameters, types, and names. Parameters, types, and names. Yeah. And the type of result that the function returns. The names used by power for its parameters are in the function scope. Other routines can use the same names electronically. That's true. The value I and B. Oh, the I in B is unrelated to the I in main. Oh, I didn't even notice that. You'll generally use parameter for a variable named in the parenthesized list in a function definition, an argument for the values in a okay. Parameter is when declaring the function, and argument is when calling the function. Okay. How do I describe this? Function. Did I use the two names interchangeably? I think so. It seems like there's no big deal doing that. Just for clarification, they do that. Oh, oh. Any expression may follow return. Any expression. A function need not return a value. A return statement with no expression causes control, but no useful value to be returned to the caller, as thus falling off the end of a function by reaching the terminating rate trace. When the calling function can ignore a value returned by a function. Oh, what? You might notice that there is a return statement at the end of main, since main is a function like any other. Okay, there is. Typically, a return value of 0 implies normal termination on 0 value signal in useful or erroneous termination conditions. Let's try to implement that from now on, just because we've been declaring it as int. In terms of simplicity, we have return statements from our main functions of this model. We include the after estimate of return, the status or environment, declaration, int power, int temp, int 10. For main says power is a function expect two int arguments. Return int. This declaration, which is called a function prototype. Okay. So I don't want to say it. I want to say it with my own words. Basically, when they explicitly state what they want from a function, what they expect you to fit to a function, that is called the function prototype. It has to agree with the definition. I use of power. Okay, functions are parameter names are optional in a function potential. Let me go over everything. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, but a question. I haven't ever seen having to declare the function first before implementing it. At all? Let me see. Let me see some C code. It's a C++ code, I guess. If I go to, I think I have some in GitHub. I may or may not have some. I have some. Actually, I have some. Which one is this one? New beginning. Okay. Para pa para pa pa para pa. Okay, I don't know what to do because well, let's just follow what the book says. Okay, because I'm seeing some examples of SQL. I don't see any declaration first. Doc, let's go to the. Maybe if there was a main. Let's see. What about C engine? CP server. Let's see. No. Function macro. So to define our macros, at least by GitHub. Yeah, I think I'm getting contaminated by things. Is GUI ESP. I think ESP may have some. I want one with main. There's none. There's no main. Okay, what the fuck? What does it run then? I guess I think I remember that we explicit tell what it wants to run. I believe. I'm not so sure now. Int man void. Man, what the fuck is this? My point remains. I haven't seen a single one that just it's just like, you know what? Forget it. Let's just follow what book says. I don't care. I'll just declare it first for whatever reason. Actually, let's just try it. Let's try with test and see that I have for something like this. Show you that. Just a second. There we go. VM test.c. It's okay. It apparently does do. Let's do the same with power here. In power. Int. Base and exponent. So I guess e. Dot comma. Then they go. How I want them to complain about the turn. About the. I really want them to complain because I don't want to do this. It's so annoying having to do this twice. And b and e dot comma e this, and then we will have a for equals 0 or I guess, and I equals 0 comma exponent. So exponent is less or equal 0 to e. Sorry, I is this equal to e. Oh, what am I? And the dot comma I plus plus, or plus plus I guess, and then we have relation like comma r of result. So r equals b per b, comma r equals b. Sorry, r equals r per b, comma, and the will return r. Yes. So we could always do. I don't even need to include this occasion. So we go. Oh, actually, let's have thought better. Hashtag define include city io.h comma. Sorry, not with comma. So printf percentage d comma power 2 comma 2. Okay, now let's cc test. Let's see. R is in declare. No, it's not. Why is this undeclared? Why is this undeclared? I failed to see it's undeclared. Let me cat test. Let's see. It says in line 611, 1 either. It does make sense. Madre. Watch, look at it clearly. I'll have to int r equals b, because it is only on the core scope. Let's try again. Oh, I forgot about the dot comma. Only forgot about that too. This is not the correct result. Oh, give me a second, guys. I'm back. Sorry about that. I thought it was going to be a quicker call. Let's go. Let's continue. I saw an error here. I don't even need to do this. By the way, let me see what I have actually, because I'm not so sure about what I'm doing. This one should give 4. So it takes B and E. This has SRD2 that I given here, and then it goes to a loop. Yeah, I think like this is correct. Let's go. Yeah. Cool. Now that we have that figured out. Okay, and by the way, it gave no problems, which I did want to make problems because I don't want to do that anymore. Okay, where were we? Okay, here. Terms formal argument and actual argument are sometimes used for the same distinction. Okay, formal argument and actual argument. I've never seen that ever. The value that power computes is returned to main by return statement and expression may for return. Oh, we already saw that. A function. We've already seen that. Function prototype. We've already seen that. You want me to rewrite the temperature conversion program section 1 to use a function to use a function for conversion. To use a function for okay. If I'm not incorrect, it used a generated table from 0 to 300. Let's try to make it all over again. It's like I'm going crazy. Let's do the float one too. So let's go beam temperature, or say temp func dot c. Let's do it. Let's go plus we're gonna use include the we need that, include the stdio.h and hashtag define. I think was upper 300, hashtag define, lower 0, hashtag define step. I have to remember to use this 20. Okay, and we will use a float. I already said that. I actually won't use the function definition thing. And what I usually do, I guess it doesn't matter the order of functions. I read somewhere that, so I guess I won't do it. So it will return a float. Float. Let's go F to C. And let's call this. Let's go like this. Let's say set a function inputs to numbers. Let's say to float numbers. It's for the case of correctness. To float numbers and corrects them and calculates two float numbers. Inputs the Fahrenheit temperature as a float and outputs a Celsius one. It's okay. I need just one big float bar. I think was what we called it before. So I guess you can return immediately. Things 1.5 per the thing minus 32, I believe. Bar minus 32 over 9. Go. And we had like, oh, I have to go to the main int main return 0. Oh. And we also go printf something like temperature in this I think you can use, I don't know if you use degree Fahrenheit. I'm gonna use it anyway. Temperature in degree Celsius. Let's show a new one. And a little why do you I forgot. Why is okay, I'm confused. What I want to do, 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 what I want to do. Yeah, the four int I equals lower comma what is going on? Low upper comma and plus equals, I have to go I equals I plus step. Where's the song? So honestly, okay, I know it. Da, 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 da. No prayer. It says the name in the song. Yep. We're fine with the volume. Am I right? So what I have to do now? I don't actually know what I have to do now. Oh yeah, the print. So printf percentage d. I'm sorry, f. Comma. We have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18. 18f. 18 dot 2f. Then percent 18 2f. Comma. It's really funny that I have to talk like this. Let's try and spell properly. You know, let's try and spell properly. You see by my face that I'm contracting that I am indeed undergoing a lot of trouble to make a good pronunciation. I'm trying to pronunciate correctly. Oh, I have no value, so I have to I, comma. Well, I guess I have to load and then we can do use I outright and then just use F to C I. And the new line. WQ. I haven't tested anything at all. I hope for a non-error condition. Fuck. Okay, there's missing things. Cool. There were a lot of missing things, man. Cool. And just go 8 it out. Oh, there was a miscalculation. But I think the results are actually correct. A 17.f. This is correct. I mean, I can compare it to temperature. Let's see. Let's go. Have little differences like I use Celsius and Fahrenheit. Oh, it's the opposite. And we rename it. Where is it? Let me see the formula in internet for. Let me see the formula in the internet for C2F. I was correct. It's actually F to C. Oh. Where 0 Fahrenheit is minus 7.18 and 300 is 148.89. No, everything is correct. Yes, it's the opposite. Cool. Now that's another chapter in the book. Which book are we telling? The C programming language. Now, arguments called by value. One aspect of C functions may be familiar to programmers who are used to some of the languages, particularly Fortran. In C, all function arguments are passed by value. All function. What? Default function cannot directly alter a variable in the calling function. Okay, what I think what it means is that, let's say that, for example, okay, if I call like say this example that I have here. In this example, when I called f2c I, and let's say I modified I here. You know, I is far, and I actually didn't modify far. Let's say I did modify far. Let's do this. Oh, no. It's not even necessary. But basically, when I call this, even though I could have modified I for some reason, as it is a local copy, actually, it will modify I in the general scheme of things. It will just modify the copied I. That's what I guess it means. I'm guessing it means. Call by value is an asset, however, not a liability. Okay, of course. Makes sense. This is what I wanted to do, but I didn't know how to do it. Basically, it is first multiplying 2 to the 0, and then multiplying 2 to the base. Well, 2 to the base, no. The base over 0 per the base, per the actual base. You know how base over 0 is actually 1? Well, it starts as 1, then multiplies it per the base, and it keeps multiplying it per the base depending on the number of the exponent. When necessary, it is possible to range for a function to modify a variable in a clone routine. Okay. Okay. Apparently, the story is different for arrays. Well, first of all, we could modify the actual calling function when calling the function by providing the address. I guess that's why pointers are important. I didn't know that. That's interesting. And then it also says when the name of an array is used for an argument, the value passed to the function is the location or address of the beginning of the array. There's no copying of the array elements. By subscripting this value, the function can access and alter any element of the array. This is the topic of the next section. So everything is copy except the arrays. And I guess you should explicitly tell you're gonna use a pointer. Oh, and this cable I will have to do something like this. And I do have something. Can you guys please bear me a second? I think I will modify this shirt. I need a little bar. Sorry. Let me see if I have. I almost found it. Give me like 5 more minutes. It was a big break, except it was. I'm dizzy. I have to turn off the. Oh, it's weird. We have nothing on the side. I turned the light because I believe works in a similar way to the LDR. Well, in general, light, which is the most brightness is encoded in one is relative the brightness is relative to the source. So in a situation with no light, what is a little bit brighter than the rest is gonna be super bright, and the rest is gonna be super dark. Well, it depends. Again, it's relative. Um, I've jabbed a lot, and I don't think that even made it to the mic. Yeah, I want to. I think I can end it today because it's up to 1.10 and we are at 1.9. Because we were about to talk about the arrays. So the next section is called character arrays. Oh, I want to actually something like this. That is more or less fine. But is it enough? Just put another one here. Works. I just want to take off this thing. That's it. Low, 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 low. Okay, character arrays. What is int max class? Okay, just for your information, I just got a page length pa- page height, a page's worth of text code, a text page, a page's worth of code. Oh, I get it. Let's see if there's something weird that I don't know what it does. Okay, now let me read all the whole thing to understand it. First, we have the declaration of the, well, the include of the standard line parent output header. We define max line as 1,000, and then we declare the functions. This is pretty. I don't know why I will ever use that. The first function name is getLine, which has parameters char line, that is a array of characters, that is a string, and there's also max line as an int, and their function is called copy. It returns a void. The other one returned an int, and the parameters of this one is 2, which is an array string. Sorry, a char array, that is a string, and there is also from, which is another arrays char array. Now the main function declares len as an int and max as an int. Declares line as a char with max line size, as an array of chars of max line size. Longest is an array of chars of max line size too. Max is equals to 0, and it starts a while loop where if getLine, that is the code of that function, that is called with line and max line. Okay, so we're getting a empty line and max line passed to it. If len is more than 0, and it will continue on. And if len is more than max, then max then is equal to len, and then they copy longest, I guess line to longest. You just call the function copy with longest in line. And if max is more than 0, that means at some point there was a line. Yes, correct. That means that longest gets printed. And then the function main returns 0, that is completed. And then we get to the getLine function, which, as I said before, it gets a string array and a int. The int is used as a for loop running condition, looping condition, I guess. And it's used with an int get char. That is, I guess if I had to say the whole output is either if the function hasn't looped more than the maximum input line size, and it's not an end of the current character is not an end of file, neither a new line, then go ahead, put the current character in the past array. I don't know, like in the past array, and if that character is not a new line, okay, it overwrites it. I don't know why. Oh, because okay. Because it because the last condition also depended in that. See, it's not the new line. This one depends on it being a new line, because then it changes of index. I don't get this. Okay. Oh no, I actually get it. Because it will break after the... Okay, no, I get it. This line, the for, it doesn't depend on... The for basically only works if you haven't looped at 1,000 times, more, 1,000 times or more. You're not at the end of file, and you're not a new line. So if that works, it keeps looping over each from 0 to the 1,000th or the nth, because it depends if the array I guess each the characters, the current character is not in the file, or oh my god, this is so hard. It's not in the file or new line. So then, if either got in a file, new line, or it got out of loop, and new character is new line, which, by the way, I'll just up I. Just remember I is length. And then at the ith member of the array, it returns /0. I don't know what that /0 means. It returns that. Maybe /0 is end the file? I don't believe so. Yeah, I got it. Basically means I ended this string. And from and to, and the copy is basically just a mapping loop. Yeah, that's it. It's a mapping loop. Okay, so you may or may not declare the size of the array in the function there. It says that it's used to set aside storage. I will forget about that immediately. Wow. We have 4 fucking exercise. Last one even has 5. How the Okay, there's one that is literally modify this program, so I will do that. I don't want to. Can I be for real with you guys? I don't want to do anything of this. Not because it's boring or something, but because it's too much. We're gonna call it what can we call it? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so guess we'll just have to be there. Here we go. Okay, add the name. Line len. Let's see. Let's choose copy. Let's see what I got incorrect. CDO.h. Okay, here we go. This one's incorrect. And get line shine max line copy chart to from brain longest input line. Main int len. Yeah, that's a weird formatting, but at least I guess it will at least be noticeable that it's not done by me. Let's try run this bad boy and see if it runs actually. Line len. See. Okay, I guess I can't really call get line. Let's see if it's because of these ones. I don't believe it's because of that. I just have to call it another thing. No. With my get line. Same here. Okay, I guess I can't clear them unless I have to clear them first. Correct. So there's an order then. If I don't declare them first. Okay, baby. I get it. Should this return me? a number. No, actually not. It just returns the. It's the longest. Okay. Okay. What did they? It works. What did they want me to do? What did they? What did they want me to do? What did they? Yeah. What did they want me to do? I'm assuming everything looks correct. Let's keep assuming. No, actually, I don't need that anymore. Unless I can, I guess I can call Selish. I have the LDR installed. No. Oh yeah, I do. Selish. Okay, we can do it just for the sake of convenience, because I'm not using like half of the screen. I use it for me. Okay, they want me to attend specifically any, say, arbitrarily long function. So guys, first what I will do is printf longest string length. I think I need another thing. Oh, the limit is 1000. Thankfully, I'm so much of an idiot that I didn't do that. Let's see, so let's start out this one. Sad. How did that even compile? I don't get it. For sure beforehand. Still worked. Okay, why does this break everything? Why? Why does invoking my get line break everything? It doesn't make sense. I don't think this is it. Okay, what is the problem exactly? Is that my get line gets invoked? Let's try not invoking it. So the problem is the invocation. What if I call Len? I already have it there. W the fuck is WA? Oh yeah. Did I do here? It's the longest, comma, Len, comma, 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 longest, comma, oh, Len. I'm starting to believe it's a problem of the formatting. Max is compared before, so it should be a fucking integer. That's why I don't get it. I really don't get it. What's going on? Okay, what is the difference between Len and Max? Yeah, I think I get it. I get it now, and yeah. That was pretty nice for my part. It's been a long time on that one. Okay, so they don't want me to change anything. Maybe copying something will be easier. Time 7. I just like this. What is the int size? Int size? I guess it depends on my hardware, right? Yeah, let me check something. Is it because I pace it out? It was shaft. I guess we'll just have to do it the retarded way. It could well be a overflow problem. Okay, it is an overflow problem, definitely. This was 547 for 2,000 something. Yep. I know we hard code this. Not actually. What are the actual instructions like? Just I hate this. Oh, I hate this hair so much, man. What boggles me is that it says only the only the main routine. I don't know how the fuck would you do that with only the main routine. So I'll just ignore that. No. No, 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 no. No. What? Where are you going on? Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Come on. What the Dude, what the fuck's going on? What is going on? Text machine detected. Okay, I think the problem right now is that I need to terminate it. I have to know exactly which line it ends. How the fuck do I do that? Fucking dumbass, man. Tell me I haven't. I have at least. Okay. Okay, the problem is this line. Not this line itself. I need to terminate somehow the strings. I guess. I guess. I guess I can do an if. We've done it. We've done it. Yes. Fuck yeah. That was complicated. Enough. I'll say. Okay, what is the next issue? Okay, write a program to print all inputs are longer than yada yada yada. You can safely copy line len at that C and turn it into longer than C. I think line LC. That means line longer dot C. Dot C. Or so. Forget it. It's gonna go beam line LC. Let's see. Let's keep the same. I'm so tired, man. My brain hurts. Not even a joke or anything. That program was about to crash, actually. This is something. So I don't believe there's a line here. If we got it. Max and declare. Correct. Ooh, there's a problem with there's 80 specifically. But hey, I'm willing to take that. I don't want to fix that. Now this one's done. Actually, these lines are longer than 80 characters, so this one is true. Write a program to remove trailing blanks. Okay, so I guess there is 3. Look at the line. Detect which type of line it is, and then act on a type of line. If we could break it roughly into those 3, I'll try and make it a bit at the beginning just raw docked, or just say from my brain. Let's try and do that. How do I call this bad boy? It's gonna be called RM blank. Let's see. Have the worst naming sense of a history. But okay. I guess I could call it like the exercise. I'm such a fucking whatever. Next chapter I will begin to do that. So I guess I do need the CDIO stage. You know, guys, I'm wondering if I should stop because my head really hurts. I don't know. Yesterday, I don't know why I slept horribly. I guess I will do this one, and then I will stop. I will just have to do the 118, and then tomorrow I will do the 119. I have to do so. Okay. Let's just think about this. Okay, so I need one program that reads my current line of input. Let's just put the same limit, actually. Hashtag define max 1000. So should do less actually. Let's do 92 because that's the size of my screen. Apparently, at least the characters that fit on my screen. So if we go, oh, but what if we do the complete screen? That will be 184. What else I want to do? Okay, do we need a void? Let's say that is void for now. This function will just this function. Oh, right. So apparently, yeah, I remember now. Okay, but what do we need first? The read? String? I guess I can do it in the same detect. What will this do? Let's go do a read function. That takes a char string and it basically goes at 6 lines, right? So okay. So we need to initialize C for now. And let's do while C null equals in the file or C null equals yes and C not equals new line. Okay. Oh. Fortunately, it's clear enough what I'm trying to do, basically. Okay, okay, so far, CC, I'm blank. Let's see. Oh, I don't have a main. Okay, and main turn 0. That's true. Everything fine. Oh, I love getting blanked out. You know? I don't even know what I have to do now. I guess I will have to store everything now. So SI equals C. I'm gonna cheat and look at the code, see if it's what they did before. Yep. So okay, I don't have to worry about max length getting overridden or something. However, I do have to worry about S I equals 0. There we go. Now we have completed S. So we need to return nothing. Now, I said I wanted to. I think we'll do it in two functions. We're gonna call it void place. So one is gonna take char size s and let's go in a for loop. actually. Okay. Oh, I get it now. So basically, S is what I will get. At the same time, the array that will get filled out. String that will get filled out. So I have to go. I need some way to modify and detect errors or these cases on S. Currently, there are only two. So we'll just have to loop through the array. So I guess we'll just do for int I equals 0, comma, and I less than max minus 1, comma, plus I. It's okay if I guess we need a before state somehow. So we're gonna go hashtag define what is exactly what I need? Trailing blanks. What is trailing blank? At the end? Very end. The very end. Actually. What if we get an int and we return set int? So now. I can indeed use this. It's actually the opposite. And this is gonna be 0. And else it's gonna be 1. And I need another one, which is gonna be s state actually, because we are already using s equals end. State not equals end. Else. Not equals end, I guess. Let's try this. So I have the length. I will just need so what if we used I use this correctly. What if we use S L minus 1 is equal to a it's blank spaces, right? So blank space or noise. Blank -1. Tap. This is true, right? What do we do then? Else? Else, we just simply don't modify anything, and we just say state equals else. Let's return actually the new int. Let's just return L. Entirely blank lines. I mean, we could just not print them. We could do it in the main. Okay, so back to the main, to the actual main. Because you have to I want to see the main for this one actually. Intel, correct? Char. I guess you could just line and make it a max. And while we could just start a letter on a 4. I'm gonna do a number by the force. It looks so contained. I guess if we want more expressiveness, you know, less compressed information, while allows that. Where did I put that? Okay, no. Can I have a air circular? I don't believe so. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. That there's another print that is getting in place. Okay, let's look at this. Her I is I equals 0. Oh. Let's declare it first. Paste another one. I'm remembering what I wanted this. I remember now. It's failing even before that. Okay, what is failing? What is failing? It's not even so. My only clue is one. The before is somehow failing outright, which I haven't seen at all. Like, I've never seen that happen. Or why? How is this getting no output? No output at all. What? So okay. It's reading. It's indeed reading. Now, where, where is it failing? Where is it failing? Where is it failing? I okay. Oh, okay, but okay, okay. But okay. I think I get it. Okay, that may be the funkiest, the dumbest error ever. It went up to 173. Why would it go up to 173? I do not get it. What's the TF? This begins in 1. Maybe I'm having a condition that doesn't make sense. What if? That's actually the ending condition. Okay, maybe I'm no. Okay, I think I get it. It's actually only used in 4. So okay. Length 1. I don't know if that's correct actually. I don't. Okay. I'm straight just copying what the book says about this first one. Why do I even have an I and an L? For all intents and purposes, I equals L. What is this not working? Oh my god. Is it not even calling? Is it not even What is going on? What is going on? What is failing? Of course, to go. You have to write first, then go. Oh my. Am I getting a... What is this output from? Oh, stop. Okay, I can't scroll. This is what I needed now. Um, I can do anything. I can do any. I can't. I can't believe this. Marcellus kill? Oh my god, not the same problem. Big. I'm getting an open loop. This means that I need to close loop, basically. How can this be open? How could this be open when the condition is so clear? Unless I equals infinite. It's so ridiculous. Like how the fuck is this failing? Length 1. What about this is length 1? It literally is here. I thought I could solve this. I clearly can't. I haven't eaten and I'm pretty sleepy and my head hurts and so on and so on. I just don't want to continue, man. It's not that it's too hard, but I'm just bashing my head against the wall. When I eat, I want to sleep, and we'll see tomorrow.